Hey everyone, it is Friday. Hope everybody is having a good day today. And hope you got ready because today we're going to be playing Honkai Star Rail. And today it's not just any day for Star Rail, because today Star Rail is started their collab. They've done a crossover collab with the Fate series. And if you guys don't know what the Fate series is, originally it started out where it involved a bunch of mages where they all summoned heroes and characters figures from the past, and they all fought for the Holy Grail. That was the premise of the thing. And if you haven't checked out the Fate series, I recommend starting with Fate Zero and then doing Unlimited Blade Works, because Zero is meant to be a prequel to Unlimited Blade Works. So definitely check those out, because they were done really well. I definitely enjoyed this the series. And actually, but before we start a stream, I went. Well, you get Archer right now. If you go into Star Rail, you log in, you'll get Archer for free. But I also had to work hard to get Saber, because I wasn't getting her during my regular pulls number, so I had to work a little bit to get her, but I managed to get her. And I worked mostly on Archer. I do have plans to upgrade Saber as well. The only thing I will say I don't like is the fact that when they released them, they didn't give them English dubbed voices. They didn't give Archer and Saber dubbed voices. I will tell you that right now, guys. So they did release like an event and everything for them. So most likely, I'm probably gonna have to do Saber and Archer's voice parts for it, considering that they're no doubt going to be muted for the English dub. But to be honest, I'm disappointed MiHoYo didn't like try to put in effort. Like, I know they couldn't get like the original VAs due to circumstances, but I don't know why they couldn't, like maybe have people that they know they can work with. Like, it's a special event, like have them do the voices. Have them do the voices for both Archer and Saber. They could have easily done that if they couldn't get the original VAs, which I don't understand much about that. Why they couldn't get the original VA. I know if they couldn't get the original VAs, I bet they could have at least found like someone, because they have so many is working for them and everything. I'm pretty sure they could easily find ones like saying, hey, we can't get like the original VAs to do the voices for this collaboration we're doing. So do you think you would be willing to do the voice for these characters? And I mean, some of them would be like, okay, we'll do it. So they could have done that. But I don't know what goes on in the backgrounds on a lot of stuff. But I do feel like it's kind of a negative on MiHoYo's part for not trying to find someone to do the voice. But I'm still gonna do it, because Fate's one of my favorite series, and I got the characters from the series. So let's right on into it. And I don't know how long it is on this section, but we're gonna do the continuance and work from there, because they actually added to where we can go right on into the thing, even though it's still like in the main stuff on Amphorius. But we're gonna need to work on this Fate Stay Night stuff today, since it's the first day of the collaboration. So why don't we head on over and get started with Star Rail, shall we? Oh, don't need that up because we're not on the PlayStation today. Star Rail up. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like, guys, I know why. Sorry for why there's no audio. I turned the audio off because I was on other stuff and needed to turn the volume off. There we go. A bit of scuff, but then again, it's not true stream without scuff. So let's head over here and Trailblaze. See, Fate/Night in Dreamland, which means it takes place. Most likely, it's going to take place in Penacony. So let's head over there.
Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Oh, finally, the Trailblazer speaks again. Because this is a new thing added, so I was afraid it wouldn't... in there.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrollum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
Looks like hopefully I don't have to no longer do the Trailblaze voice. You're interested in the Divergent Universe too? When did you leave me a message?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Not a clue. You bet I do. Where did the Astral Express head to this time? See, they think we should. I don't know why Robin's saying. Remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony? When did we have a Holy Grail War in Penacony? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. Not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together.
Okay, I'm missing some things.
When I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
Lightsaber?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War, as many vague details seem clearly. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. Oh, okay, I see what they're doing.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention.
Okay, I see what they're doing. They're having to where this is meant to be like a flashback during sometime at Penacony before we went to Amphorius.
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight. Come on, buddy. Show the audience that, what is it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War.
Oh, I like how they did the command spells for the Trailblazer.
Legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
They didn't even give like the reporter a voice. So I don't remember, if you win the Holy Grail War, what will your wish? What wish would you want granted? I want to swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become an Aeon Lane? I wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you two even here? I'm probably not the swim in money, because I remember the joke they did on Family Guy where Peter wished to swim in a bunch of gold coins and he jumped in to try to jump into it, and all it did was make a hard metal surface getting injured. So not that. I wish for peace across the universe. Yeah, that can not happen because if anybody knows about science in space, the universe is nowhere near peaceful because you got a lot of stuff always happening. Natural space disasters always happening across meteors crashing into planets, asteroids crashing into each other in asteroid belts, storms raging on gas giants. So that's out of the question. I wish for 2 more wishes, but then that would probably come with a catch. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna after this. Well then, you think you got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? You betcha. There's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win, honestly. I don't want to win, and I don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you both acting as reporters? Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway?
Oh, come on, buddy. It's a rare treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running
I hate why it has to be Sampo.
That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us. I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security! Clear the area.
Wait, seriously? Oh, I thought it resolved. That's like Hook is muted. We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they would.
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
Assistant! Get these 2 out of here!
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors from far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Hey, Nicarossi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well in Star Rail, and we're doing the new Fate collaboration they're doing with Star Rail. Only downside is with this, Saber and Archer are not being voiced in dub, so I have to do the voices. I've been a little stressed because of the finals. Let me guess. You're not. Let me guess. Players keep ganging up on you. Is that what's happening? And keep getting killed a whole bunch of times.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
My friends did jokingly reported me, which made me mad because last time one of my old friends actually reported me as a joke, which got me banned and lost my account. Yeah, I can see why you be upset about that, because I mean, I know they're trying to do it as a joke, like hee hee ha ha, but because you actually got banned and everything, I see why you would not like that. You would not find it funny. You wouldn't find it funny because it actually got your account got you banned, which means you lost all that progress you had on that account. So I understand why you don't why it be stressed out, because you don't find that funny. Because I know one thing, if someone did that to me, I would not find it funny, even if it was a joke.
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle.
I didn't want to get mad, so I apologize to him. Oh, well, hopefully you managed to settle things and everything's good now for you. But I understand it making everything really stressful.
Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants.
Oh no, please tell me this isn't the guy that we had to run into a bunch of times and everything.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC.
Oh god, it is him. Oh no.
You're not exactly
Why did it have to be this guy? We had some run-ins with him a whole bunch of times on the Xianzhou, and now he's in this. I guess he must have. Some people must really enjoy him, otherwise they wouldn't keep bringing him back.
Dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle is just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
But after I lost my account, I never talked to my old friend again because he admitted that he's done this joke before me. Oh, so he's done that joke before he did before he did it to you, and I can understand when to speak to them if they're doing that to other than you, because that ain't funny. And if they're doing it to others, like if they find it hilarious, yeah, nope, I wouldn't be finding that funny.
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail...
So probably with me, it would be something Star Wars related. If I was to ask what my wish would be, it'd be where it's what's your wish? I'd be going lightsaber,
You've also
and ability to use the Force, and then
witness their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures
I
resurrecting
think
from
my
history.
current aren't like
Not
that,
so
and now
far-fetched here, I
no,
guess.
that jokingly
But here's the bigger
report
question.
makes me mad.
If the
Yep, at least they
grail
know
is real,
they know
why
and they know
are
not to
you
do that
sharing it?
to you.
Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know.
There has to be a
Tell me,
limit.
Mr. OT?
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Well, they have that in Unlimited Blade Works.
I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how
Yeah, we've
desperate
seen
things
inside his
are.
mind what he's done over what he did in the past.
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
I'm wondering if we have to choose between Saber and Archer, or if it gives us just one of them for the story plot wise.
Oh yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master,
Yeah, you're probably
survival
like a
hinges
few
on
days or a
using
few
your
months
summoned
older.
heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
We know who that is, and
You
we
got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Wait, why am I controlling him? Boo! Not me controlling Scott. I don't want to control Scott. Let's see what's going on here.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious.
Ah, Boot Hill, yes.
Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Most likely.
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision-makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I don't know how Micah did you do that because Micah disappeared.
So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
I shouldn't have mentioned her brother's name.
My stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the Bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately!
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Yeah, Scott's not gonna win. I'm gonna win.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boothill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Lewis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Okay, let's check. Jane and Evangeline, they're in here. But, see, if you're gonna do a big event like this, get the make sure everyone's fully voiced. Using memory bubbles as invitations, a very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old OT serving the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image, polite deal making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old OT knows that better than anyone, so what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contacts I make with people aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
See, this is what I don't like that does it when they're releasing the collab and everything is big and everything. But if you're gonna do it, make sure everyone's voice, because it's so off-putting that you hear Avengerine's voice, but you're not hearing Jade's voice. I just find this so off-putting. I mean, seriously, you know, fix the voice problem already. I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
Placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising, but it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Holy Grail, but the Bonnet and Jade Exchange, no, the IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wish. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Avengerine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
MiHoYo, you gotta fix this. We need the characters' voices.
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Okay, who's next? Let's see here.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times! Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Dan Heng instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand? It won't come off! Who's behind this prank?
Looks like Pom-Pom is contested in the Holy Grail War.
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, They generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
Well, I know I would target it first to get got out of it.
You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
Okay, I won't. I'll get the part where it goes IPC profanity. I guess the IPC. I guess because a certain reason they couldn't have him swearing. Go, they. So instead they go beep. That's funny right there.
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
I wonder if we just end up summoning Archer and Saber.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
All right.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
You waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
Can we see the script, please? Because I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be an epic cutscene where one of the characters from Fate Stay Night gets summoned. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to happen. Let me see. Where's the script? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. There was no light pollution, no exciting music, no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence. Awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
Oh, great, Scott. Why do you have to show up? Wait, now that I think about it, the Trailblazer's voice sounds a bit different. I better check. Did they replace the VA for Star Rail's VA? Oh, okay, so they did. Well, looks like I think it's. Okay, so they have been replaced. The original VAs they had for the Trailblazers, both the male and female, they replaced them. I guess they didn't get back the originals.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed.
Maybe the Stellar One's interfering with the summoning circle.
I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Scott, you again? Are you my servant? You without a servant, you're no match for me. Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not. I'm your opponent, fool. Do you seriously not recognize me? Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him.
Yeah, he having his own guys attack me, and yet
Scott, you never said the enemy was this strong.
and not facing me itself.
Don't forget to file my overtime pay.
You idiots! Hold the line!
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes. This is more than a battle. Fight to live. Need a doctor?
This ends here.
Recalibrating. Set the seeds ablaze. You don't look so good. This is more than a battle.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
Okay, to do it requires.
Hope you're prepared.
Oh wait, do we get more? Is it probably because of Archer that I get some more points in here, or is it just for this event? Because I remember he just being like one bar. Because I know I see two little more skill point bars. I wonder maybe because of art. maybe the reason it is because of Archer, because it looks like he took up 2 skill points, 2 points to use his ability, so that could be it.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Set the sea ablaze!
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Yeah, I think it's because of Archer.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Like, I know they're having the guy, like, you know, for the new Trailblazer voice, but if I'm hearing him, he would have been good for Archer. He would have been good for doing Archer. I can see him doing Archer's voice.
You had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. You're very valuable to me.
Like fireflies to until everything burns to ashes! Firefly set the sea ablaze!
Heal. Hope you're prepared.
Fight to live! You don't look so good. Set the sea ablaze!
This ends here.
Need a doctor? Finally!
You have my gratitude.
Join the battle. Detonate.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Ah, damn, I had the ultimate lowered to down. Damn it! TV, they lowered up when I was about to use the ultimate. Archer's ultimate.
Support received. Join the battle. Attack!
Let me tend your wounds!
Initiate cleanup. Detonate.
This ends here.
Need a doctor? Finally!
Support received. Attack!
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to live! Let me tend your wounds.
these extras will keep performing forever. If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you!
Okay, I liked how that worked. I like how they did Archer's ultimate. Watch and learn, rookie, at a time like this. Disappear before I can finish reading.
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field! Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Okay, so they added Lancer into here.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class, always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Thanks for saving me. Stop fighting. Let's go finish. Let's go fishing instead. Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Hell yeah, Saber! Contract formed, a servant summoned. Huge. What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer, but as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? Are you my servant? While the energy sustaining me does not seem to originate from you, there is without a doubt a connection between us. Yes, you are my master and I am your servant. Okay, so we get Saber. You know, I'm probably wondering who got Archer, and I'm thinking it most likely gonna be Robin who got Archer. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. Altria Pendragon. I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, it seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? you know what? Let's put a pin on that for now. Clearly, our worlds have some serious differences. To help the Silverant understand this dream world bathing in Memoria, you go and go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magic energy. It has a heroic spirit from completely unknown realm. I can't draw power from the fame or mystic, so to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time, in Golden Hour, so I'm wondering if Lancer's gonna be added like later on.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but... Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
What, Avengerine got Archer? Are you kidding me? I expected Robin to get Archer. Why did Archer have to go to him? I feel like it would be a better match if Archer went with Robin, not Avengerine. I gotta check because saw Lancer. I'm wondering if Lancer is gonna be added. Maybe if I just put in Lancer, it will show up. That's what I want to know. Is Lancer going to be added? Okay, it doesn't look like the Lancer's gonna be added. I don't think Lancer's gonna be added. But why? But the way I did, by the way, I did win 2 tournaments today out of pure luck. I played with a bunch of tryhards in the last round. Oh, nice! Glad you managed to win 2 rounds in the finals, Nikarasu. It's always good when you manage to get a good win from a good fight. Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
You know, it kind of actually does make logical sense with, you know, like Archer and Saber showing up in Penacony and in the Star Wars universe, because it shows like there's a bunch of different realms and space and dimensions, so it kind of fits in with Star Rail, like the world of the hero experience, like being a different realm, maybe a celestial realm in space. Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Lancer, things didn't go your way, huh? Didn't go your way, huh? Okay, spelling error right here, because things didn't go you way. Okay, that right there makes no sense. It should be your way. Honestly, I feel like when it comes to English translation, I feel like sometimes I should be hired to like proofread everything in the games, because this is a major spelling error right here. I noticed. It doesn't feel like it's like I should. Hey, you're messing up with some of the English translations and missing letters and misspelling words. Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound Kalan. But that also means we're a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirit to get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon.
Oh, okay, so Boot Hill summoned Lancer. Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned.
Oh, fork. Gray hair. Ugh, that's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets. Hey, who's he calling annoying?
Misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right. That's right, Master. Their servant is a Saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own. Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us, someone else's era, nation, war, but I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when Holy Grail War goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
What do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail War? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail War is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy. It surely isn't something immature mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo Holy Grail War. A corrupted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war, Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead while well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who would abuse their command spells.
That makes things simple. We just find the Muddle Fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come a knocking so they can wipe us out in one go? It's annoying and but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in Magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemies' setup to see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past, the blue-haired man disappears.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says he wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef. Okay, I'm wondering who Robin has.
I thought a heroic spirit would look, I don't know, more special?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am Castor. I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Castor. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Okay, I have Penacony escapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrive at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understand why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust ignored, and in those places there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries. The fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap and with big proportions. Don't sweat it. I've got plenty of cash. Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. Then I'm relieved as a servant who is a veteran of many battles. I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too? I'm not involved. Yeah, we are in the Holy Grail war, so we'll go with this.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha, gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Holovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Holovian Wing Burger.
All right, we'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. Give me a minute. Just in case some of them fly away. Wow, you looked so serious and reliable, and yet now you're telling bad jokes. Yep, we tell bad jokes around here.
With so many Holovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Holovian Wing Burgers, 2 bottles of Sousa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? Yep, yes they are. Let's talk with Robin.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian Wing Burgers are ready.
All right, time to eat.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You 2 ordered all of this?
The quiet poison grates the 2 servants' Oh.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us the whole wing burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am a king of knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. but in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history when summoned by the Holy Grail. They materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual, so many things in this Holy Grail war are different from the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story in history, and in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that, and not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that Saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his
Give
own
me a sec, guys. I have to clean my glasses.
hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted
Well, I
to
wouldn't
use the
be
Holy
surprised
Grail
considering he
erase
tried to
and heal those
destroy
scars,
the place with order.
to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is... I'm sorry, I had a yawn there. But this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution, Master. What do you think? Let's just beat them all. We should surrender and beg for mercy. Let's unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh. Yeah, I agree with that. We wouldn't turn on Robin unless she turned out to be real evil and wanted to control the whole world kind of evil.
But for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boot Hill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Okay, let's see what this text that Boot Hill sent us is. To my dearest masters, greetings to all. I am Boot Hill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that you that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside you, your esteemed selves, in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation, Grace, to Grace Clock Studios theme park. With your presence there, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to extend my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noble endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, you see salutations from Yours humbly, Boot Hill. Yeah, this is obviously a fake and a trap because we all know Boot Hill does not sound like this. It's missing a lot of the swearing, you know, like, what the fork, man? Muddle fudger is missing, or son of, well, son of a nice lady. Is missing all that of how he speaks. This is obviously a fake and a trap.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
I love it. I can really. He's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it? I'm gonna go. For the love of. I can really. He's cursing up a storm.
Huh? You've already figured out how to automatically translate his swearing in your head? Wait. This absolutely isn't from him.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
Knowing Boot Hill, yeah, no, he's not. Someone is impersonating him.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
I would give it up to Avengerine doing that. Or what? Wait, what if it's Pom Pom? Because Pom Pom is, sorry, what if Pom Pom is the villain in this? This invitation is written so earnestly, I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. Boot Hill will be fine. I like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Let's head out.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger.
Okay, that's a good one. A shirtbag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger.
Listen up, fork and shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that?
Of course, it's Scott.
He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka. No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods.
Oh, it will.
After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna end up being Scott. What a waste, using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
Yeah, I highly doubt that would ever happen with Scott. Keep dreaming.
Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the Silent Horror Picture Show.
Silent Horror Picture Show? I don't like the sound of that.
Ready? Action!
Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my fork in hell, son of a fork? It's no use. I tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. There's always been subtitles and they just noticed it now. Fourth wall break is not a fourth wall break. That's like 16 walls.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
Why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. It's usually quiet, no sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. He shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. Saber's a knight who gives her all too. I'll protect everyone the best of my abilities. Please don't stray too far from me, but with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative, be a serious disadvantage. For what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you ever noticed since earlier our voices vanish when we speak? Clears throat. That's right, could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard or maybe a TV? If it were in Teleron, that's the least plausible, but a billboard, a TV? Then what's this thing up ahead? A TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe for now. Don't get near it. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs in your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? I'm gonna go with this one. Scott, the IPC specialist who does the bionic voice impressions. Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. All right, I'm the one who told her. Can't a guy share a few wild travel stories with his friends every now and then? The brief silence lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this whole acquaintance. See, always so hasty. The battle wobbles, buzzing with static, but alas, it is silent. It is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflake. You're on TV, bro. Seriously, it's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. This guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
You all wake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles, singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from your servant, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstring companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. The punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room for sure is an eyesore. Investigate the body. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I got a little hint for you. You are employees of the Industrial Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performances this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As Midnight Strike, its true nature is revealed. This place is already the fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for this for an archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start. Those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's three blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late for or say all that? Okay, another error. I mean, is it late for you to say all that? Listen carefully. This place, this Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two over here. I'm locked in this room. Master, you saw your subtitle. I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is still a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Avengerine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Well, will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask this, since this is your first line, why target the IPC workers? Back when this was all still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audience love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes and you, the guest, will die. It will go up in flames. I know this one, the room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. aren't we a little off topic? You watch rather wild films. I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right, I was one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So the Double Phantasm is based on that. This guy really, the guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense, randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was trained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just lazy copy paste. Kid, I take it back every compliment I just said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose, let me guess, just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them, what does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who are you? I've only heard of Clock Studios. And somebody goes, I expected soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So will it be self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left to talk it over, but keep stalling and, well, tick tock boom. There's a lot more reading I've had to do in this one. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't even get any fan benefits. Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, I could get a bonus. I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Arkantos' leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow. I have to saw off my leg. I'll saw off Avengering's leg. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg this on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, a servant would be easier to just cut the door. Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout, crack. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in horror film, a heroic spirit from another world clearly has no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you shouldn't be screaming for help. Shouldn't you be screaming for help, waiting for the hero to save the day? Oh, I see what they're doing here. They're doing the bit for the princess and everything. Like, old princess like trapped in the tower, like going, "Help! Help! I'm trapped in this tower!" And having to work, a guy's supposed to show up and save her. Skunky assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want, call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hands? With assassin's power, these two poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. I can see your chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
Let me tend your wounds.
Hope you're prepared.
Firefly type will fight. You don't look so good. Attack detected. This is. Need a doctor?
Attack!
This ends here.
Sam in position.
This, what kind of spirit gets beaten to a pulp by his victims? Forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of the heroic spirits from another world. Figures, Penacony's just a backwater spec with 10 Amber eras with no real legend or history, of course. We pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourself. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with film. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films. It was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? A heroic spirit who left a mark in history. Our legends usually hint at our greatest weakness, like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became the invincible insect for his heel. I was hoping you know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no name that even you folks have not heard about. We've heard about him. That referring to it, Saber's referring to Achilles, because that's what happened to Achilles in the legend. Is that is he was dunked in the river Styx all for but his heel, and got defeated when his heel got hit with a spear. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I got a feeling even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Trickster's never pack much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that it only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest the fortress always fall from the inside. You really do have a mind of a leader, always so sharp and reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot for a weekend, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Claphand sounds like everyone's got their sights set. I know I butted heads with Express Crew before, but that was just difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. You know, it all comes down to how you perform. You see that Master looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. An endless corridor without completely can't bring in space comp. See, I wonder what happened if we did this. Feels like we just looped back where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasures, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about the IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway, cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. in here. Any struggles is just wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? Yeah, like that song's really good. Oh, I think they put the full song if you hear it. Grady, looks like you forgot you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady, while you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself. Miss Robin already found a way on the other side of the set. Everyone follow that music. It's a gentle force of harmony flows through the tight space at its heart. Two singers light the way for the lost, but at the same time evil spirits approach them, determined to shed and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out, you coward. Pick on someone your own size. By my command spell, I'm gonna no, not gonna use the command spell. Also, since the singing's done, headphones off. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, everything seems to be in order. Okay, I'm gonna go with you, coward. Pick on someone your own size. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to try, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their heads into the floor. Oh no, my cathode ray tubes. Ah, don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow, clunk, clunk, bang, bang, bang. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it, the guards back in Sanada prison were tougher than these things. Bravo, truly Penacony's brightest bloom, brilliant in both dream and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. It's been so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You're all okay, thank goodness. I watched the free concert. Miss Note is so cool. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. I watched the free concert. We meet again as a caster. Your combat skill was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. Ooh, Saber's got archer right there, because I mean he does use two dual wielding swords, so he really doesn't have room to talk about that. I managed to feel the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation without a true name. I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the desire when even your name is taken away and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly, powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up, you're a fool with less artistic taste than an ultramatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh, but why are you serving an opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs to his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course, even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like our monsieur. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Scott, he's the true villain of this. Well, the director really went all in this time.
Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears, though the screen. Then I gather all the lights effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. then Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in the movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold.
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British horror, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessed, master. What did you do to them? Just some private disagreements. Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. Is it possible to make it up to you now? I'm gonna go with this one. It's all complete bull, but I want to see what happens when I choose this one.
And didn't know what you were doing? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Young, you didn't know what you were doing.
Looks like that was the right choice to choose. That was good. That was good. Like it made him mad. Like it went, look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing when it happened. Probably, I don't know, in this time period, maybe a year or a few months ago.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scott, will devour all! 7 ways to end your lives. 7! Let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers!
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
This ends here.
Okay, let's.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters! This ends here.
Man, stop reducing and let Bilo heal us.
I'm still needed.
Can't give up on my therapy just yet.
Oh, that's Ball. You take care of the TVs.
Like fireflies to a flame until everything burns to ashes. Firefly, hit, hit, hit. Recalibrating.
Oh, that's Ball. I find that Ball.
Time to show you what's in your prescription.
Support received.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes. This is more than a battle. Set to the seas of flame.
Hope you're prepared.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Fight to live.
Is that all?
Set to the seas of flame.
Don't you think you messed this one up? Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Recalibrating. Need a doctor?
Join the battle. Detonate.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes. Attack detected.
Heal.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Firefly type 4. Fight to live.
Scrap metal.
Are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. If those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Scott start bickering and tossing Flame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was pretty generous. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Actually, I think that was being generous.
Greedy, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to...
He's riveting like a frog now. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells. Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also should have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Okay, Act 2. Did we just leave this reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit, and now a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split up operation and eliminate a rival of your master? I might give it a thought. Don't let him into your get in your head. Ribbit, the saber, help me. Should I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before I woke up. If I had to decide to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own rights to our Clocky? Oh, got a good point there, because we did end up becoming like ruling part entities that are in Penacony. So does he even have the rights to use Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie, soaked in dear character until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to the great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Okay guys, before I continue, I am gonna take a short break. I need to refill my drink. So let me get the BRB up, and I'm gonna go take my break, and then I'll be back. So let me see what shit. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Be right back, everybody. Okay, everyone, I am back. Let me get rid of the BRB, and we'll continue. Make sure everything's working, just so we don't have another incident like we did yesterday, where everything went off on us. Okay, everything's good, so let's continue. Up we go. This boss we're probably gonna have to fight. Oh, yes, say. Okay. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. First it was copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. Okay, so that might explain why Miss No can't, why No can't say her name. It's because Grady has it. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and that fake name, Miss Snow, will be mine. Because that's probably why maybe because Grady, like, because he was a director and everything, he probably had like copyright ownership of something. That's probably why she can't say her name. That's not copyright, that is monopolization. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Brand Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? Two birds with one stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures you foolish otherworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life into dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? I was just about to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Let's fight side by side. I think we should go with this one. Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding Arcantos this time? I didn't wait. Is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad. for the free meals. Seriously, Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra who has time for pride. Human or monster, beast or demon, if you got a mind of your own, then you got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the penance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what will it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Whoever my king sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the writing skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our ability to prioritize yours. I'm gonna go with call it leader charisma. You traitors, one pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong arm us? I'm the king of knights mountain now, not some. I'm the king of knights mountain now, not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved Thane, Lemuri III. Now come with me, let us vanquish evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something. Never mind. Just come with me. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to even find even these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You have done extremely well. It's Grady who plays dirty. This kind of reminds me of the Try Not to Laugh challenge. It's Grady who plays dirty. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across on my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool, once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, we summon an eon of harmony. You combine it into a giant robot, you'll go back to normal. You combine it into a giant robot. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? Hey! Damn, Archer throwing us under the bus. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all of these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through concern is a grace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. Let's see. Let Archer stay. Sorry, mister, I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I'll go. So I've got no reason to babysit this scattered kidlet for you. I'll stay. As master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. And that's exactly what the enemy wants. Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect our Cantos. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Okay, let's heal up. Okay, let's take out.
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single
Really? I thought Scott. We were done with Scott. Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
And what do you mean by the other Scouts? Does it mean annoying and useless? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Why do you even have to? What do you even have to do with justice? This nightmare is terrifying.
You've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in the endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfying Enough chit chat. Time for the most terrifying torment of all in all of Penacony. With a blind flash, the body shrinks and you are forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals. And is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Help! Don't tell me all you can say is again. Where's my rocket launcher? I know you have to say it, but to preserve your integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you do is let a very urgent. They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should leave him. It's not like he was all that helpful anyway. You let a terrified. So you can't understand. Guess you can't just leave him. Can you make sense of what he's saying? Of course, brother. Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animals, echoing cries, the vein throbbed on Archer's temple, in which the worst mental trauma he suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. They think you think you can turn back using this TV. The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What is this? Something weird about this TV, or is it part of the solution to the curse? Lana confirming. Clinging to the smallest hope and glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, he can offer anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug and 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. All right, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, answer yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. The TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it?
Ribbit?
By usual Minecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? Then let's think of a reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Time to end this. Trace on. Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking things from on now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see, though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, spending my greetings to all little fudge puppies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole place cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin next to me. I didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, was that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you a prisoner?
Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Huh? Or looking at the business, best guy of justice. depending on how this goes on the side, how hard to beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott Justice, not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect Tweet. You trust this son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm the general of the Shinjo. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford to risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
keep up your eye. Let's see how let's see if I fall for it. Not to be too hard on him, but we don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If it turns good, if not, we can always chuck him into his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim himself said so.
The trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger will count on you to escort this. Little Bird back the saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast. Find the rest of Miss Robin and track down my unreliable master.
I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Before I judge you all, I must first deal with this disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you side with them. So desperate to play the hero, are you? Just an ominous chill runs down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up, and we're done here. Tick tock. I thought I'd just play along with you, little hero, your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, Arcantos. Why me? Why are they targeting me? God took the
I can't keep going with all of you, but I'll die happy knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Scott, are you serious? Yay, time to crack open the champagne. Don't you dare die on me. I'm gonna go with this.
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice.
Of course.
That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony for fantasy. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked the bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Arkantos already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Shot. You are hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
But he doesn't care. You don't even have a behind. Just hang it up and the pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain. Oh, Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. TikTok. What gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I cough and same time had a burp. Don't you hate it when that happens? Give me a sec. Okay, I'm better. Damn it, I hate when my throat starts hurting. That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out. Eldoran smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it. For some bizarre reason, I have this sudden urge to dance with this jerk. TikTok, behold the clockwork, invented by the Watchmaker, the devil, who once ruled Penacony. In this presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, essentially rewriting at will. What are you so proud of your cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boo Hill, big mistake. Come on, Arkantos, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boo Hill's emotion back and stay back to normal. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from the curse when you can't even protect yourself? Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of clockwork comes from Clocky, but I'm old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural that for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. You feel it, a feeling beyond words clutches your mind. Not clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is a darker, heavier, like silent and quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayed by those you trusted. Most of the shadow approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your head, leaving just a black void, It watches you within the enemy eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone to motions of pure despair. How trite. A dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking at a corpse. What took you so long? Was that the whole silent badass act really necessary? Slacking off will cost you on your performance review. Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? What is your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? Whatever, just put it on the master's tab. My master's tab. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go. This is a strange universe if you're yours, but it seems your world is still has hope in the future. In the future, after all. Yeah, see, right here is an error. It should not be a capital B, it should be a lowercase b, and this shouldn't be a period here. There should be a comma. Despair? Please, I witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I witnessed the charred remains after Doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts and devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking the power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Even seeing bodies mangled underwater in chariots trace on.
Target sighted. All units on alert.
Let me tend your wounds.
Like fireflies to
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4, it sets the sea ablaze!
This ends here. Hope you're prepared.
Is that all?
Joining the battle.
Time to show what's in your prescription!
Support received. Detonate.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Is that all?
Let me tend your wounds.
name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Need a doctor? Hiya!
Attack detected.
Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a bad fight. To live!
Sorry, I had to stretch. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't be and won't earn your extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Working Void Song. Well, now you decided to appear after we did all of the work. Well, I did do something, all right. I found some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor. Got all clingy with me, insisted in playing a game, and it ended losing 10 worth 10 worth savings to me. I even bought an old friend. We bought an old friend. After a short break, the scattered allies. Hey Ty, welcome on in. You shout out. Why undo it? How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. We're playing Honkai Star Rail and doing the fake collab they just added to the game. The only downside to this is that Saber and Archer and some of the other characters, they're muted. They don't have a voice in this. I had no idea what was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I propose this theory assuming none of the Robins would be in a defunct class. Just back from the from beach a few hours ago. Ooh, nice. I hope you have fun at the beach, and I hope you use sunscreen, Ty, because I know one thing: it's best to wear sunscreen when going to the beach, otherwise you'll end up getting sunburned. I rose this theory assuming none of the Robins would be in defect status. There's one dissonance in the melody. Despair. You're all clocky. Dang it, Grady. What foul language are you having us use? Anyway, emotion affecting the last master has disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Sunday will obviously kill me dead. Wouldn't 7 of her be more powerful anyway? My residence isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin, but it's enough to clear minor distances. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts that won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would have definitely been budget sorry. Seems the consciousness splitting effect having completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Greedy's phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. Now we're square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Do you finally understand who it is that I can truly grant a wish? Evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted. With no interest in the Holy Grail, that's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman, though, through and through. His price will be astonishingly high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If it's beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. It's a declaration of war. Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path into fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her away. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May kindness never meet betrayal.
What about my bot? My bot!
Alright, the plan 6 from outer space. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what Dreamcasters' pioneering age lived for. Dadgum, wababoo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my, even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, I thought I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seems all to be but faded. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your... I mean, steak. Ooh, what steak? How is the steak, Ty? Do you have a medium rare or well done? Because you are planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light. Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Medium rare New York strip. Yummy. How was it cooked? Was it cooked on the grill or was it cooked in the stove? Cooked in the oven. Because there's one thing I've noticed, there's a difference from when you cook something like with steak, when you cook it in an oven and you cook it in the grill. There's definitely a different difference in taste and texture. Ah, nice, the grill, always a good choice. You know what I really like? What is one time? It's been a while since I've been there, but Outback Steakhouse. What I kind of like what they did is they gave you the option if you want your steak cooked on a wood fire or charcoal. That's what I really liked what Outback Steakhouse did. I liked how they did that. Though I'm wondering if it really depends. It's really gonna depend on the kind of wood you use. If you're dealing with a wood grill, it probably depends on the type of wood you use. You know, before we continue, I actually want to see, does wood affect when cooking meat? Though it mostly probably does, considering some wood can have a sweet scent to it. Yeah, it does say that. I wonder what type of wood would be the best. Okay. Okay, I looked it up to see. I typed in like what would be the best type for woods for cooking meat. Apparently, for cooking meat, from wood, it says the best is hickory, mesquite, apple, cherry, and oak. Apparently those are. Give me. Oak is versatile and suitable for various meats and hearty vegetables. Known for its strong flavor, and it's flavored for Texas style barbecue. Hickory has a strong flavor and smoky aroma. Definitely interesting when it comes to like cooking steaks. Like, it definitely depends on the wood you use to do it. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because of the ending of this, Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Brady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Vengerine, my earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail War. The only one truly deserves it. I may vomit. This doesn't even faze me no more. There it is. Got special begging technique. I may vomit. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Brady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Vengerine, This is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access, one-click noble phantasm skip. Apologies for broadcast of having technical difficulties. Oh man, I was trying to save that. I pressed. Man, I was trying to screenshot that, like technical difficulties and all that. And Scott, well, scene language from the prison world era. Me? How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was me. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So would that make your film? So would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true amateurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care what you gain in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's all bliss. The guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's a rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during my debate. Oh no, not these bugs. Didn't see that coming, did you? Struggling all in this nightmare. Phantom feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old OT? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we can sweep the rest of the opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the strategic investment department would understand investments are better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Avengerine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpieces? Of course, it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bonded field. And for someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this as many competitors at once is quite profitable. Avengerine, you're double crossing me. I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Of course, Avengerine would double cross us again. Apologies, Arcantos. I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage.
Archer, As my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Rady? Seriously? Makes sense compared to this lot. You and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
I totally missed it. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy's commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now, but if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. Last one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or should I start cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Avengerine?
So you still refuse. You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's
that
will.
face. That's funny. That's a funny face, Ty.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. Now we're evenly matched, 3 against 3. Perhaps we should all surrender as well. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director. I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters to tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Avengerine, and enjoy the special featurette I've crafted just for you. Oh great, we have to fight Avengerine.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Firefly type 4, fight to live! Set the seas aflame!
Down from above.
Fight to live! Need a doctor?
Stand in position. Attack!
Is that all?
Prepare for storm.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
Alright, I guess this is the night bitches die.
I will keep fighting. Set the seas aflame! Attack detected! Fight to live!
This ends here.
Down.
Firefly type 4 in position. Set the seas aflame! Attack detected. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
Thanks for the sound alert, Ty.
Until everything burns to ashes. Fight to live.
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
Let me see. Time to switch in your prescription. Spider-Man! This is more than battle. Set to the seas of flame.
Prepare for something.
Firefly type 4 in position. Fight to live.
Is that all? Double down.
Set to the seas of flame. Need a doctor? Like fireflies to a until everything burns to ashes. Hiya! This is more than a battle. Fight to live.
Avenging not doing too well.
Set to the seas of flame. Let me tend your wounds.
It's all or nothing.
The bully.
Is that all?
Fight to live.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this! Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors.
Archer did a fourth wall break.
Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Probably wasn't hard.
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you knew his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Greedy said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them. Insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Avengerine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Greedy. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue mission is on. Time to gang up on the old man. Make Mr. Odie pay for our emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else not far away? He is slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
By the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa, yeah!
Avengerine flashed the grin, more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. Ow! Sorry if I blasted anybody's eardrums. Boothill beat the shit out of Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of the hospital anytime soon. Do you like the beach? Oh, I do enjoy going to the beach, Ty. I do enjoy going swimming, and also I've done some pier fishing as well. That's fun to do. I do enjoy the beach. So, me, I'm pale as all get out, and I need to, whenever I do go to the beach, I have to put sunscreen all over. Otherwise, I will burn in the sun. I do enjoy going to the beach, but I have to put sunscreen on, otherwise I'll burn. And let's just say I've gotten some bad sunburns for not putting sunscreen on, and let's just say first it was the burning, then it was the itching, and that was not fun. But I do enjoy the beach, and the only thing is that I hate it when salt water gets in my mouth. That's why if you ever go to the beach, my advice, and this is from experience being at the beach, make sure to bring soda with you, because it really does help wash out the saltiness that gets into your mouth from the beach. But I do, but the beach is nice to be at every now and then. It's definitely a good place to relax. But during the summertime, a lot of the beaches they always get so crowded. During the wintertime, what I do like is that the beaches, you know, they're practically empty because everybody like goes home for the summer season. Is that winter is even though you can't like swim at the beach, it's fun just to walk on the beach and see what you might come across in the sand. I remember one beach I used to go to, and this was in Maine. There was a beach I would go with. There would be a lot of rounded rocks and a lot of sea glass as well. And what sea glass is where people have dropped glass into the sand and it gets like broken up and smoothed out and rounded, and it ends up back on the beach. That's always fun to find, is sea glass when you find a bit less of it, and especially. Like, from what I hear, the rarest sea glass to find is red sea glass. Most of the time you'll find mostly brown sea glass, some blue, maybe some green, but that's about it. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War. Especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Let's move out. Okay, let's see. Okay, I will need to change up my. I need to change up my lineup. Okay, got a lot of stuff here, so well. We got a lot of stuff we gotta claim. Oh yeah, we got this. This increases all allies' chance to resist frozen by. Oh, okay. Definitely gonna keep that in mind if we ever need to use that. Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of messages, but I'll take care of those later. Okay, I'm gonna be switching Archer out for Fei Xiao. Okay, I think we have a good team now. So now that I think about it, I haven't gone to the beach. I haven't been to the beach at all for the summer yet. Maybe, but then again, things have been busy. Probably one of these days I'll get to the beach again. I don't know if it'll be for fishing, but going swimming. Hopefully this on a day the beach is not too crowded. Though one thing I will say, now I remember, this is actually from back when I was a kid, and this was at Myrtle Beach. It's not there anymore to those that live at Myrtle Beach now, but there at one point when I was a kid, there was an amusement park at Myrtle Beach that was a lot of fun that I enjoyed going to. It had a lot of fun rides, and I think I remember one of the rides was called the Crazy Mouse. I really enjoyed that ride. But sadly, that amusement park is no longer there anymore. It's not at Myrtle Beach, at that location at Myrtle Beach anymore. And this is what what I find is tragic is that amusement park shut down and the land got sold off, and it's just regular businesses that are there. A place where I used to have like fun as a kid at an amusement park, it's just completely gone, and it's just regular businesses that you would see there, like maybe a Walmart, Target, those kind of businesses. And a lot of the beaches at Myrtle Beach, they like have these high-rise hotels, which I kind of wish there weren't so many high-rise hotels. I've always wanted to go to Miami, to the Miami Beach. I've never been to the Miami Beach, but Myrtle Beach is just as fun. But there's some beaches I have not seen. But beaches are fun to go to, especially when you get to the ocean. The only time it's not fun to be at a beach is during a hurricane. That's not fun. Though some beaches I wish I could go and see one day. I like to go to Hawaii one day. I like to go one day, like go on a trip to Hawaii and see those pretty white sand beaches and the clear blue ocean. Though there is a fish called the yep. Though I remember this, and this was from an old show that was on Animal Planet called The Most Extreme, and they talked about a fish called the parrotfish. And if you guys didn't know this, but when a parrotfish, when they have to do their business, they release sand. So with some of a lot of the sand, like white sandy beaches, it could be parrotfish dung that you're actually stepping on, because that's actually what comes out of parrotfish, because they eat rocks. They literally will eat rocks. So, though it's old sand and it got mixed up with a whole bunch of other stuff. So, yeah. Next time you're at and you see white sandy beaches, and there are parrotfish in that area, you might be that's what you're actually stepping on.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have Saber on our team. So if we're gonna have Saber on our team, they have a lot of long beaches, so you should be able to have a lot of space. It's 10 miles long. Yep, there should be a lot of no doubt there'll be a lot of space. Okay, so since Saber's gonna be fighting with us, I'm actually gonna switch face out for Japard. Let's go. We get to fight with Saber. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up intricately. I don't get it. Oh, give me a sec. Okay. The 12 hours that referenced the passage of time and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So did you really design this whole Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side?
Oh, didn't mean to hit that. What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, I'd save my metal and clump up a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Heh. Entertainment spectacle? I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so little by little their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle, and the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage's silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. and the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
Oh, T. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
Oh. No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing? From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready.
Don't trust her, she's sus.
I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break.
Music, guys.
And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Let the curtain fall! Cannon can, Krazans!
Where's this? How is it possible? And why am I in Britain? Where did she send us? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields of the wind sent in this town. Does Castor think she could trap me within these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life is as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias. Is that Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. Why did he... what did he just call you? Artorias, that is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She created a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from the stream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a trampler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master, I got carried away talking about my past. Now we're here. How about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. There beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. Well, that figurine looks totally rad. Was this wooden toy yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. Actually, I never went to school. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky. I'm totally free. I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Voltigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of, someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and traded for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Your account, the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival, to Saber how a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power. As Rowan's older brother, his thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserved to face the destruction is me. Not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. See, this is why they should have found someone to, even though they couldn't get the original voice actor for Saber, they should have found or had one of the VAs they have for the characters, for the main in Star Rail to do the voice.
So, this is the sword in the stone?
Because this is a lot. There's a lot of dialogue in here. I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn the sword, or had there been someone more suited to be the king, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of, and what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber. You call out your voice echoing, but the drawn out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into the noble phantasm lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become
Hey, Casey.
a nameless nobody.
Hey, welcome
who
on
watches
in.
the world's grand show on
Hope
the
your day's been
sideline.
going well. I'm playing Honkai Star Rail today, and we're going through the Fate. We're going through the Fate collab they're doing with Star Rail, because this has been a lot of people waiting for this for a while. But what Star Rail is doing is they're doing a collab with the Fate series. If you ever seen the anime, like Fate Stay Night Elemented Blade Works, that's what the collab they're doing with. And those are long, and you actually get Archer for free, and on the banner you get Saber. And I think we're getting to the conclusion of this part, because we're in a final boss challenge, but a story part. And I have to do the parts for Saber and Archer, as well as any other characters that are muted, because their voices were not added for English dub.
I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made.
So you came in just the right time, which means we'll be seeing some really good cutscenes, no doubt.
Wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
But it's all false, nothing but a hallucination. What's the objective of this game? Oh, with Honkai Star Rail, what it is, it's a story-based game. There are characters you get from the gacha. That's like a part, but there are different story parts in this game where you go through different arcs in the game. You have a whole team that you make of characters you've gotten from the gacha, and you level them up and everything, and fight monsters, do all that, and go through the story. And and do a bunch of different quests. With Star Rail, it's kind of open world, but not exactly like open world. Like there are paths you can go on and everything, but that's about it. But this game is really good, and it has some really good cutscenes. Especially one of my favorite areas has got to be Penacony. I really enjoy Penacony, because what it is in Penacony, you're kind of on a planet of dreams. And another place you go to would be a location called Xianzhou, which is kind of an Eastern type of theme ship where a lot of people live on. And another one is Belobog, where you're on a frozen planet of ice and snow. But this right here is just a collaboration they're doing. Is it like Monster Hunter of anime? No, it's not like Monster Hunter of anime. I wouldn't put this in a category with Monster Hunter. The way it works in this game is that the fights are turn-based. So like you have your 4 characters on the team, and then there's like one or like a big group of enemies, and you have to strategize. You have to take out each enemy when you fight, and after you take out each enemy, that's the end of the battle, and you continue on with the story. But in order to do that, you have to level up, and you have to use strategy when fighting enemies, because there are different elements. It is fantasy, it's sci-fi, but if you're looking for like a game that's made by the same company that made Star Rail, that would be like open world kind of thing, where you would kind of have go around and defeat monsters, that would be more like Genshin. Genshin is more open world than Star Rail.
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Hertz
But you don't have any, but you don't.
But I'll go through the motions and
you play some very unique games. I like it. Yeah, I have a variety of tastes when it comes to games. When it mostly like is when a game has a story to it and it has a good lore and I like playing it, I'll be playing it. there will be time I'll play other games that don't have a story to it with friends, and I like doing that too.
Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me? You don't know who I am. Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time.
If you ever want to get into Star Rail, it actually is free to play.
No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called
You ever played Persona 5? No, I have not played Persona 5, but I haven't played any of the Persona games, but I do know the game series you're talking about, Casey. I've watched the anime Persona 4. I have watched that and I enjoyed that. The Persona games do look fun to play. I do have them on my list of games I want to try out. Because there's a lot of games playing. One game I have played, I can't remember. Did people that made Persona, did they make? Let's see, who's Persona again? Let's see. Oh yes, okay, Sega. Yeah, but I have played other games that have been made by Sega from what I'm looking at the Persona games. Yeah, Sega. Yeah, it's owned by Sega. Is the one that made that has made the Persona games. I have played a lot of other games that Sega has made. Say there are a lot of good games I love playing with stories. One game in a series you may not have heard of is called the Shining Force series, and that's a series I played a lot. Mainly the first game in the Shining Force. I don't with me. You would kids that would go like to clubs and everything after school. Me, I just go home and play video games. So I remember all the games I remember most of the games I played and beaten. Though I will admit there are some games I never have beaten and finished. But most of the time when I say I beat, it's not where it's like 100% where I found like all collectibles. Party in the virtual world. Yep, I can tell you right now, if we had something similar like the Oasis that's in Ready Player One, I can tell you right now, I would be one of those people who would be having the headset on, and I'd be and I would be in the Oasis, looking for games. But if we did get something like the Oasis, I hope it doesn't have like the thing like if your character dies in the game and you lose everything. Like, yeah, no, don't have that, because that right there would just make people mad. It'd be like Dark Souls all the time in the game, and nobody would actually play it because they wouldn't want to lose their stuff. But I love playing video games. I enjoy them a lot. They're so good, and I've just seen how much they've changed over the years. I remember how low poly they used to be to compare to now. I actually remember there was this probably a lot of people don't remember, but on the PS3 at one point there was a thing that we had called PlayStation Home, and I actually enjoyed it a bit. It was pretty fun. I remember I would go around and see the different worlds and all that, but sadly it didn't last long, and I think it was right around when they came out with the PS4. I think closer when after they came with the PS4. Any type of games you don't like, let's. Yeah, there are some games I like. I don't like. Usually ones that don't that where I can't really like have a lot of fun, and there's not like a whole lot of combat and thing. but most of the games it's games I don't really like playing a whole lot, or ones that don't have any story to them. Which is why if you in the street, if you look at my VOD, you'll never see a VOD where I'm playing Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite because I have nothing against Fortnite, but I just find it completely boring to play because it's just the same map over and over. No story to it, no new like challenge or anything. It's just the same thing over, and I'm like, yeah, no, I need a story, an open world game to play, because that's what really gets me. I have nothing against Fortnite. Fortnite, it has done some good things. I will admit, nice designs on stuff, but Fortnite is just not. It's just not for me. I have nothing against anybody who wants to play Fortnite, but Fortnite's just not my thing. Battle Royale games are not my thing, because I tried Battle Royale game. I tried one on the Call of Duty game, and I did not have fun with it at all. Oh, I played Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is fun. I played Marvel Rivals. That one's fun. But Fortnite, no, it's just the same map. Marvel Rivals, I like. That one's fun. I got no problem with that, and I have played a bit of Apex, but Fortnite, I just don't know what it is. But I'm just like, no. Even though it has had a lot of characters in it that I do like they've had Transformers, Deadpool, but what I hate is that they're behind paywalls. They have it. I don't like Fortnite because a lot of the skins, they got them behind paywalls. They want you to pay for the skins. Repetitive night. Yeah, because it's repetitive with Fortnite. Like, it's the same thing, and not to mention, what reason in Fortnite is that if you die in expensive night, that too. But another reason is because, like, if you die in the game, that's like the end of the match. Like, you won't respawn in the game, and it'll be like, oh, you died in the game, you have to go play another one when you get like 2 seconds into the game, and I'm dead. And then it's telling me to go find another match. Yeah, that's why you don't see me play like Fortnite, because it will have it where you die and everything. The reason I like Marvel Rivals is because in the game, when you're playing it, it doesn't, when your character dies and you pick, it doesn't make you go, it doesn't tell you like, oh, your character died, you have to go find another match. You respawn back into the game. You respawn into that match, and you get to go again. I played it once and gave up. But yeah, when a game doesn't let you respawn into a game and everything, it's just not fun for me. It's not fun. I get irritated. I mean, because it makes me like, if it just let me like be in the match and everything, like in the team, and just respawn, I wouldn't have a problem with Fortnite. And if they didn't have like all their skins behind a block, behind a paywall, I would do that too. But they got everything behind a paywall, and if they just let me like get stuff without being behind a paywall, I would be perfectly fine with that. But something I would say is, like, with the Transformers, they haven't had like Shockwave or Soundwave. They need to add them in there if they want to put someone in Fortnite. Put Shockwave and Soundwave when they do Transformers. Yeah, unlock things, you win matches. Yeah, like if you if Fortnite added like an option where if you had the option, like, yeah, a lot of stuff by real IRL money, but if they gave you an option, even though it would be like a bit grindy, but if it gave you the option, like you had to play a bunch of matches where you could earn in-game currency and you could use that to get the skin, then it would kind of motivate me to play with friends in Fortnite. if you were able to use another option like get skins, because one of the things they actually do in Marvel Rivals, which I like, is even though they have stuff behind paywalls, they actually give you the option to earn credits to actually get the skin you want, which means you could save up for the skin that you want. So like I know there was some Spider-Man skin, like a Spider-Man skin was the Infinity War skin, the Iron Spider they made for the movies. Like I'd save, I'll be saving up my credits to get that. I'd save up my credits that I earn in the game and use it to get that, because then it would make it a lot more satisfying, because worked hard to get it. And one thing I like, another reason I like about Star Rail is that it doesn't put the gotcha behind a paywall. Like, it doesn't put it completely behind a paywall. Like, yeah, you do have the option to spend money on this if you want to, but really, a lot of the characters I have, I have not spent a single dime on them. I have not spent a single dime. You know what I did? I saved up for the ones I wanted to get, and most of the time I end up getting them. We could write an essay about that. Yeah, or I could do a podcast on that. Like, I could do, if I wanted to, I probably could do like a podcast where I just talk about like with different games and what I like and dislike about certain games. That would be a thing. I think that would be pretty interesting. Like, you get a podcast room and then like, okay, we're gonna talk about this and that, and then it goes 5 hours later. 10 hours later, and then you have then Patrick comes up and goes, "Can you hurry it up? We're all out of time cards." It would be entertaining. Yeah, it would be entertaining. Like, through one thing I've actually thought about is having you guys like trying to get me to laugh. Like, you just send in, it's obviously within the TOS friendly ones. I could be your special guest. Truly could, if I was doing like a talk show kind of thing, like have everybody come on and talk and everything and give their opinions and get into debate and everything, but make sure it's cordial. Like, we can like I agree on this and you say, oh, I disagree on that and everything, and try to come up with a counter. And one thing you probably could do is like have a sound alert. I was thinking is like objection from Phoenix Wright, like where he goes objection. Now that I think about it, I watched the Phoenix Wright anime and I've seen a bit of it, but I haven't actually played Phoenix Wright on stream. Maybe if I got a hold of the Phoenix Wright games, I'll play those, because those look to be very fun. Because I do like detective playing detective in games. It's going to solve the mystery and finding out who the bad guy is or who the Murderer is. But if I did that, I probably would need to have a Sherlock Holmes hat and have my Scale Hound that you see in the corner here, Zagreus, he would have to be the part of Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh. See, I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
And I'm the Cosmic Geographer.
We brought that on since we don't have. See.
Who's that? A game character?
You're in a game.
Are you dreaming
The
of
Cosmic
something?
Nerd.
Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
Let's see, we saved Bellabong, the Xianzhou. Penacony, and we're currently in Amphorius, though we kind of went off Amphorius a bit to do the fake collab. Let's see. I face-tamed Doomsday Beast Ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis,
games like this
we'd all be burned
is
to a crisp by
what I like
now.
is that the game never truly ends until they like officially tend to end it. But the sad thing is, you have to wait once you finish like the main story and companion story stuff. You have to wait until they release more stuff to the
You
game.
got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I defeated Fantilia on the Xianzhou.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Kind of. It just usually has it where like they release arcs and everything like during a certain time. It's usually like after they do like when they release one character, the next character they don't usually like release anything. Except for the character banner, and you do work on other stuff that they have in the game to try to grind up and everything. But after every other character, they do release another part of an arc. They do it that way to stretch it out in a way, so that way it keeps people coming back. Because right now on two other games, Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves, I'm waiting for them to add the next arc onto there. I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Oh no, the story's completely free, Casey. You don't have to pay anything on the game if you don't want to. You don't have to pay any money or anything to do the next part of the story. You don't have to pay any money. All you have to do is you have to complete the previous story stuff first, unless it gives you like early access to the certain part, because there have been times like on Star Rail, but like on Wuthering Waves, I got a character Carlotta, and it gave me it was the start of the Renacina arc, which is actually still going on, and it let me get early access to it where I can do the stuff in that chapter, finish up what I did there, and finish up so I can do and go back onto the other chapters I haven't completed yet. But unless you have like the early access, you have to go through like you have to go through the story stuff before you get to the next location. And then you don't have to pay anything. The only thing you have to do is mostly level up your stuff, because they will like level block you on certain stuff. Like they'll say you need to be like at this level to continue the story. And that's all you have to do is just do some side quests and to level up, and that usually works. Did you peek at the script? The man looks at you with an expression written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts
And they actually do kind of let you have like support characters, where if someone like you come like click on support and you see someone who has like a high level character, you can put it into your party temporarily to help you out.
Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
I would say the toughest boss to fight was Sunday. He definitely took a while to beat.
But you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. You tried to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavery voice gives a different response. Oh yeah, I actually looked it up to see because when you do start Star Rail, it gives you a choice whether or not to board the Express. But when you choose the option not to board the Express, it just gives you a cutscene, but it brings you right back to the choice because the only choice you have is to board the Express.
I became afraid.
But was that the answer, what you truly thought? Or was this some sort of a lucid manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with the ever-passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless. Like sand under waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Do you like games where you have to read subtitles and no voices? Usually there are voices in this KC, however, there's been like some behind the scenes stuff going on where voice actors have been missing. Because usually a lot of this stuff is voiced, but with this special event, they didn't get like the original VAs for like Saber, Archer, and because of it, a lot of problems is that with at least with the English dub, they're not in here. So that's why I've been having to read out like the voices and all that because they're not in there when they should be, or aren't in there. It wasn't like that at the beginning. It used to be where everyone was voiced in main story wise. That's why I would only do like the main story and the companion story. But because of the issues, they really haven't added like the voices in. So I've been having to do it myself. Most of the time, I'd rather like just hit auto and listen to what's being said. But I have to do it if I want to continue it. But hopefully, but I think things are going to be changing pretty soon where the characters will be fully voiced again. I just find it so off-putting that you hear like one character speak and then hear where the other's silent. And I talked as earlier, but with Saber and Archer, I feel what they should have done since they couldn't get the original VAs is maybe have someone who already does voices for characters in the game, have them do the voices for Saber and Archer. Because I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be willing to do it, considering this is just a collab event.
Department of Cosmic Geography's
Yeah, no AI. No AI. We don't need the AI doing that. That would be a bad thing.
Proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Because they can't do it as good as an actual voice actor. Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns and leaves. He could not. Yeah, you cannot have something. From looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then.
Quantum history sounds fun.
But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead end?
I may not know it yet, but if I learn like the fundamentals of it, I probably would get the hang of it.
No, come on. Don't worry about the what ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong. You seem eternal. You scream eternally, but the fury is fleeting. I'd rather do PE instead. Yeah, me. I'd rather work my brain than do physical yard work. I'm more of a person who likes to be on the computer. One thing I've always enjoyed, I like looking at like things that are really complex and trying to look at all the detail and all that. One thing I do that's mostly off stream is I do 3D modeling, and there's a lot of numbers involved when doing it. You have to look at all the angles and everything, like how the size, how big to make something, how fast something you want it to go. A lot of math crunching on that. You're a very technical guy. Yep, I like the tech complex stuff. I mean, I even built the PC that I'm using right now. I built it myself with the help from friends. Though I had to do, though the tell me where things need to go. I would lose brain cells. Building a PC is actually not that hard once you really get into it. Most of it is like just snap and lock, like it just snaps into the right place. Though I will admit, being tall, it's not good for my back. I remember I had to lean down a lot when putting stuff together, to figuring out where all the like cords and buttons go. Well, even though my cable management may not be the greatest, hey, at least it works. And all the wires are just fine. Sort by timeline.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't push your luck. I see you're itching for a fight. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then the silver doubt creeps inside you. I wouldn't mind looking at the textures that were of how they did for the characters in like Star Rail and all that, because a lot of the one of the things they actually sounds like poetry. Take out the baseball bat and give them a good beating. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you really even have it in the first place? No, he lost his bat. I quit. But where do you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? No, I don't want that job. I mean, it's like you're getting paid for doing nothing. But then again, that is a hard job to land. I'd rather watch paint dry. Yup, there are times when people want you to do something and you literally tell them, I'd rather watch the paint dry. And you're like, oh, this is the best part. And you just, all you're doing is just hearing, silently hearing the sound of the paint drying.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by budget category. As it calmly and nicely dropped the fight. By now, the job feels like a second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Paperwork, the bane of everybody's existence. Oh wait, it was over in there. Thought it was somewhere else. It's too bad I don't have like a wireframe mode to see all this stuff. Can we shred the paperwork instead? It would be easier to deal with. Blah blah blah. Don't really have time to read all that.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird. Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
It's Archer. If you're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. But I really feel like we met. What clairvoyance? See, you definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter A. Department of Domestic Service. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic service department? I like his red outfit. Would you wear that? Yeah, I'd probably. Yeah, the red that Archer has on, I definitely will wear it. And Casey, this is the character right there. That is Archer, and he is from the Fate series. The collaboration that Star Rail is doing event they're doing now, and what we're playing right now is the event they've added where they meet characters from another series. You gotta love it when they do crossovers. They're always fun when they're done right. The only problem is I wish they could have gotten his voice.
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamt I was part of the Holy Grail War. You should be one of the summoned heroic spirits. We shouldn't be here. Can you do his voice? Well, not professionally. I can't, but I do read out what he says. It's kind of hard for me to do his do a voice of another person. I can't do like a kind of voice, but it really kills my throat when I do it. Like I can change voice to sound like this, but doing that really kills my throat. I get it, I really do. Does the researcher come to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here? They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. I'm glad you like it. I wish I could there was a way I could do it without it like hurting my throat, but for some reason I'm able to get my voice lower by doing that. But I do struggle with some words talking in the voice, but I think it comes out. But I think it comes out pretty good. Why didn't I start to talk like this? Soundwave reporting, Lord Megatron. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of place. You like that when I'm trying to sound like Soundwave. I think when I do it, I kind of do sound a bit like the Bay version of Soundwave, because the Soundwave in there, in like Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen, and Dark of the Moon, he had that like deep voice. I see you. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but you decided not to. Changed your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass after long hours of sorting. You're finally done with your work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down,
did the heat go off?
I still feel like.
Why didn't the heat go off? The heat should have gone off. Let me see. See if I do it. Okay, it's not doing it automatically. So let me just do this. Okay, there go the yeets. I guess the automatic is just not working like automatically for some reason. It was working yesterday. I don't know why it's not working today.
Like I don't belong here.
Imagine actually being on a space station. Like, what would it be like to be out in space on a space station? Drifting quietly over the surfaces of a dream, suspended in a moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. Battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The innate glory of being a king, the deeds he achieved as a knight, his courage he exhibited as a human. I'm gonna go with that one. He raised his sword.
This is the way.
This is the way. Yeah, ever since I saw The Mandalorian, I couldn't get the "this is the way" out of my head. It had to have it as a sound alert. By the way, Mandalorian, it was done well. I enjoyed The Mandalorian. The way it works with The Mandalorian is the way it works is you want to watch season 1 and then season 2, then the Book of Boba Fett, then season 3. Because the way the Book of Boba Fett, it was meant to be about Boba Fett, but like for the first few episodes it does, but then it goes right back to Din Djarin, aka the Mandalorian. It goes right back to him, and it kind of feels more like more of a season for the Mandalorian than Boba Fett, and this gives me Assassin's Creed vibes. Well, actually, I did on Thursdays. I actually did, Casey. I did play the Assassin's Creed games, but I went through all the ones I had. I haven't played the new one, Shadows, yet, but eventually I do plan on playing that one. And I haven't played the first Assassin's Creed, but Assassin's Creed is actually the reason I have a hood, because if I do this. I have a hood, and along with the mask. Because if you look at the top of the way the head is, the hood is, it has that shape that Assassin's Creed has, and it's the reason why I have a hood. It had a hood added to my design because hoods are cool. Even the head pads aren't working. Wait. Okay, now I see why it wasn't working. It mixed it up with being all funky. That's why and working. Give me a say fix that. Okay, I think it should be working now. So let me redo the head pad for you. Thanks for the head pads, Casey. Okay, that at least should be working now. Erase the sword, the challenge. Okay, let's see. That's a cute head pad. Yeah, that head pad GIF is actually like it comes with VTube Studio, which is the program I use for my model. This model, because it's a live 2D model, but it comes with it, and all I do is I just have to set it up, then link it to mix it up, and whenever you guys, it looks like a massage. Yeah, it kind of does look like a massage. I've actually seen others like get other assets, other ones that have made like head pads. Like I know there's one out there where it's like just a bone skeleton kind of hand doing the head pats, or like just a normal hand doing it. That's one reason I chose to go from being a Vroid model to a 2D model, is because there's so much more you can do for VTubing with a live 2D model, because that's what a lot of VTubers use, and that's one reason I have this model. I got this model made and commissioned my Arnskio to make it, and she did such a good job on this. And you know, since we're at the engineering thing, let me take my jacket off. Raise the sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. You've been working out? This is actually a bit lore. My character's a lot physical. My model's actually a lot more physically fit than I am. Because I don't go out much to do stuff, but I wish I did. I wish I was physically fit like my model. And these scars on here are from battle and from working with the hammer, lore wise. That's what the scars on the arms are. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Bryn darkest nights. The star we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. You ever dye your model's hair? Oh yeah, I can change the color of the hair when I actually did have I did have a redeem earlier. Wait, when I first was gonna use the model, I did have like color redeems where you like change my model's colors and everything, like the eyes, the hair, and the skin color as well. But I had a little incident where I was messing with the parameters, something happened, and sadly the color changes got deleted, so I have to find time one of these days to redo them and re-add them back. But I can't. But there is an option in VTube Studio if I wanted to. I could literally change the color of the hair, but I can't really do it now because it would take a long time to do it on stream, because I have to go to each piece on the hair to change color. So, well, man, when it comes to like working with other some colors, it is kind of hard to do make the change on it, because it doesn't really count. Because what? Yeah, it is a project, because I would have to go through the whole model, because it's a full body. This is a full body model to go through. Good. Because I would have to go through everything on the model to see what to change everything. It definitely would be a challenge, like going through all the pieces and everything and making sure all the pieces are colored. Then I have to set it up as a scene, and if I don't do it right, everything goes back to zero, and I have to redo it all over until it's right. Watching play is better than watching a movie. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Casey. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Because one reason I like playing video games like this is the cutscenes, like just seeing the effects and everything. The Holy Spirit, who lost her name, referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become the star, then all the spectators who have seen you will step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me taking a big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Who are you? I am waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you. And we go back to me. You go back to the Trailblazer.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
It's Lancer. Hey buddy, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. I'm a model research employee. I'm reporting you. The chief is too busy chasing those runway creations that ran away. He won't have time to read your report. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your tasks. You got this. You're not losing to some grown-ups who's slacking all day. First one on the list, the quantitative analysis, microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. This morning. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your request at the time. The afternoon then. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your request at the time. Then why are you giving me those two options if that was gonna be it? I'm about to take the trash out. Hopefully I don't miss too much. Yeah, hopefully I don't miss too much, Casey, because I don't know when we'll begin to the big fight. There is meant to be a big fight in this. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Ah, wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? No one's like you should really find a mentor. Learn some skills and carve your own path. Live a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. The effects of Starquake phenomenon on the artistic expression researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. 1 year later. Something stirs in your memory, sparks the engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no, none of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Man-made symposium. Alright, including these 2 system general meetings. And the list is done. Natural ore symposium. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before before you practice these. You ever try fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-bone fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although they are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Something black ran across the area as I was taking out the trash. I think it was a raccoon. I'm waiting. Raccoons, yeah, they're known to go after dumpsters in the trash. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to check it out? Just for a run?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Basically what this is probably meant to be like based on what would happen if the Trailblazer did not choose to get on the Astral Express. That and everything. And Himiko's voice as the VA is as it returned. Long time no see, Arcandos. How's life been on the space station? Great, couldn't be better. It's been really bad. I see, if things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. I remember a guy told me he came across Carl's a bear in his trash can in Alaska. It could be worse. Yeah, bears, there are bears that will go after garbage cans. Trash. I do know like there have been things where they literally will put like containers and everything for bears to go after to see the test to see if how long it takes for them to get in them. But most of the time it's usually black bear that tend to wander in. But I actually remember, and this was on you know, it's Customer Wars, is bear came into a convenience store and it went right for the Snickers, and when it just sit there eating the box. While Fish and Wildlife, they came in and captured the bear and put it into the woods so it wouldn't happen again. But yet, that's funny when a bear comes in and it won the snack on some candy. It had a sweet tooth and it wanted the candy. We traveled to many. At least he ate the Snickers and not them. Yeah, the bear just calmly went in there and laid down and ate the candy. Didn't bother with the person that was working there at all. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Belobog, the Xianzhou Lafu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Dong Hung doing? Dong Hung, it wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lafu now. After all, that's where he's from. How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dong Hung left us, Welt found the way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You never boarded the Astral Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dong Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it's been getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what ifs. We need a girl voice. Sorry, I can't do a girl voice. And normally, the character right here, Himiko, she would be voiced, but her voice actor has not been doing the voice recording, so that's why she's muted. March, I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden
that's just lazy
can
writing.
cure. Yeah. I kind of wish they would find like someone like to fill in, like for the spots when the main VA is not doing it. Just have them like do the part for Himiko, because I gave you an example of when they did it, Bungie when they were doing in Destiny, when one character Cade 6, he's voiced by Nathan Fillion. But when they were doing the Forsaken art, when they did the Forsaken expansion, Nathan Fillion, he couldn't do his voice for Cade 6 at the time. He was busy with other stuff. So the actor that filled in for him that spot with Nolan North, and Nolan North, he did a fantastic job. In Nathan Fillion's place for Cade 6. He did a good job on him. And so I kind of wish MiHoYo would have done that. Like they had found, like with all this, they had, like this strike or something going on. Finally, the actors who could like do the voices and everything, because they have to keep with games like this, they have to keep coming out with more story and everything. Have those actors like fill in the positions until like all the other stuff was like handled and all that. And then that way we wouldn't have so many blank parts like we do. Oh, that friend from the garden can cure. Any new passengers aboard? Is the Express still in need of passengers? Life as a Nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested that we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you is a grand adventure but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death seeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if the Nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you to just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first.
A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful...
Finally, we're at a part where I don't have to do the voices.
The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice. Just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading
I'm guessing
her
that's what happened in
to a
Note.
disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on.
Which means that almost everyone's passed away.
I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony.
He is a bit, but he's a
course I
top-ranked
trust
businessman, so he does know what he's doing.
But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The birdsong fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
I'm saying, screw the work, I'm going the Astral Express. That'd be me. Okay, so how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers by now? It's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. I have no, this is the same option. Still think about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with that choice for ages. You still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them journey full of wonders and encounters. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the Astral Express, what awaits you may be nothing more but danger and terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come. Let me go. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. So you're glad you stayed? No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. Try and find a room to take a break. Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I was about to mix you a drink since you're still underage. I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I should have been working as a space station security guard. I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year, there are researchers who want to go on the Express, but when it comes time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking to escape their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So, what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone has ever lived has regretted something? Yet had everyone turned back because their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to the Trailblazing, humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of certain heroes' existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. Time to go off on an adventure.
Already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill.
And we get all the creepy group talk from people.
There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe. Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you finally admit it.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless.
The voices that once spoke fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Yeah, what they did here, they just used the same models over and over and just positioned them. A bat, plain unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You must believe you never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
Yes. That's what Merlin told me in too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Cutscene time? All right, time to fight.
Ever feel regret? Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes! Set the sea aflame! Need a doctor?
This ends here.
Fight to live! Let me tend your wounds. Firefly Type 4, set to the sea aflame!
This ends here.
Need a doctor? Time to show you.
Well, that's not supposed to happen.
Support received. Stand in position.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Let me tend your wounds. Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Need a doctor? Hiya! Set the scene ablaze! Recalibrating. Let me tend your wounds.
I failed.
Let's go. We won.
Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asuna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them.
Okay, so it was the founder of the Iris family, the one that Robin's a part of. Meanwhile, the master and their servants I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? When the enemy already is in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. 3 against 2. The advantage is mine. I'll once again select too easy in the next survey. I'll lead the charge. I'm gonna go with this. Master, I swear on the sword, I will protect you no matter what the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
At the time, they had already loaded it. Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Okay. Yo, but this is the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality, Marble. Didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Okay, to face Odie.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up.
I always enjoy how Boothill speaks. It's so funny. I liked how what they did with Boothill because they have it to where he's swearing, but then again he's not swearing. You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
What you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
Yeah, sure. The Genius Society would be going after that to try and get to the root of all life and meaning and all that. What's your real reason then? It couldn't possibly be for money, could it?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A whole Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Errors.
Yeah, but anyone who's watched the Fate series knows the Holy Grail isn't exactly what they think it is.
Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports this city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of the fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
No peaceful resolution, please. This is this far into the show. Are you trying to make me laugh? The Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash into pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Avenger Green? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. You made the right choice. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss No Stream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a
Wait, so he summoned like a younger version of himself?
To see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Do you want to take the Holy Grail? You'll have to get through me first.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Activating command spell. Command spell has fully charged energy for sabers. Time to release Noble Phantasm.
Order, you Saber! Destroy all that is evil! Hope you're prepared.
Returning to battlefield.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Is that all? In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude.
Fight to live!
Crush it, Saber! With the power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
Let's go. Oh, good. That was a good cutscene. I definitely enjoyed that. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? We should give him a good thrashing and make him pay for our emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Does Scott have no rights? Do servants have no rights? The IPC is still the final winner in all this. Do servants have no... Unfortunately, we are indeed protected by human law.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all in for that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already? Who are you again?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something I look forward to. All right, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. Are you two seriously? Why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that for your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in the Holy Grail War. I can still see that determined heart. I can see the determined heart of a child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be the hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon only the final pair of master and servant remained. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, you don't be burdened by your emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Hercules was just a child before becoming a hero. Or was it Heracles? You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my assistance can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As Lumina Flux stems, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. Oh man, Saber gone. Requiesce, Captain Bache, Saber. At the same time, in Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
It was all to make the commercial.
You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person,
damn,
those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Greedy?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Asna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Asna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express, far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under as a rider, he once built an unsinkable ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once the Nameless who rode the stars aboard the interstellar Compass. Centuries have passed, now a heroic spirit. The young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol.
I see, and now I see who got summoned. It looks like he did get summoned, the watchmaker. But he was with Pom Pom, and so they probably just spent the whole time chatting until time was up.
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom Pom had such high hopes for Dan Heng, but even he started to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The Nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, Arcantos? Lightsaber? Remember when Family Guy did Star Wars?
Wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That all Fox didn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
Too crude? No, crude's good. So this is his apology? That all Fox always managing to get the most out of everything.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, brother, since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
Nope, not curious at all. Nope.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, bro. You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the edge of their seats. All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
All right, we completed it. Tarnished glory in old tattered photograph captures. Misnote the cries of injustice behind bars. Jubilee song on breaking free. A thunderous applause beneath the stage. A scorn born of disgrace. All these voices faded into history, leaving only a yellow memory behind. And even so, I still chose to sing. The memory entity carried away from your dream in some foreign land. The artisan who admired the king carved a puppet with a heartfelt reverence. Thought it seems far removed from the real king, and the craftsman leaves much to be desired. That what heroes pass down later generations is often just like this, crude yet enough to soothe the soul. Besides, don't you think after staring at it for a while, it actually kind of feels full of soul? I think it's trying to suck my soul in. And do that. There we go. Okay, I would say I had a lot of fun doing this. This was a lot of fun. It took a little bit longer to get through it than I thought it would, but I was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that collaboration. Though I feel it would have been better if the like Archer, Lancer, and Saber were voiced. It would have been a lot better if they were being voiced. Definitely would have made a bigger impact if they had their voices. This is why, like, see, this is what I don't, but some of the names, because this collab was announced like long ago, and they could have easily had gotten people to do the voice parts for this collaboration and everything, done the recordings, but way before they released it, so that way we could have had an English dub, a full English dub and everything, and characters would not have been, you know, blank and everything, where you know, having to do the voices. That's what they should have done. It's having to where we had voices in there, so that way it could have been really good. But I won't deny that but I will say cutscenes, they were done animation wise, they were done well, but the major negative, no voice acting whatsoever for Saber, Archer, and Lancer. They needed to be in there, and also with Jade as well. They needed to be in there. The voices should have been in there, you know, as well as with Himiko as well. Those are the negatives I have on it. The story plot, very fun, enjoyable, but still needed the voices. But this is where I'm gonna end, because it took up took up a long time to finish, and I am tired and I'm getting hungry, so this is where I'm gonna be in things. So actually, let me do this real quick. Saber here. Okay, let me get the raid message set up for you guys. This is for subs. This one is for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy those. And if anybody would like to join the Discord, here is a link to the Discord. I do post when I go live and change my schedule. So to join the workshop, there are the links. Now let me see. It's still yeah, they are. I know who I'm gonna send you guys over to. I'm gonna send you guys over to Lily. She is currently playing Star Rail as well, and looks like to be doing the Fate collab as well. So I'll send you guys over there, if it will let me. Yes, it's working this time. All right, everyone. Thank you all for coming to the stream today. I hope you enjoyed watching me do the Fate collaboration quest they had for Honkai Star Rail. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it, though. Again, negative. No voices for Saber, Archer, and Lancer, which they should have done. Even if they couldn't get the original VAs, they could have asked people who have done other characters in Star Rail to do the voices. I think they could easily have done that, and I'm pretty sure they would have been happy to do it. But still, I enjoyed the cutscenes, and the story plot they had for it was nice. So next time, with unless stuff gets out of the Zen list and Weather Waves, will we be back on this next Friday, going back to the regular story, continuing on from there. And this is the last stream for the week. I shall be back on Monday, and it will be with Doom 2016. So look forward to that. And with that, I'm going to say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone everybody for coming to stream today. And I shall see everybody later.